Hello. All right. I have my work cut out for me today. El Fishy, thanks for the 43 months. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back, El Fishy with Prime. 13 months from Tippin22 as well. Good morning. I'm playing a very strong event. You will not see me playing these too often, so we might be going for the old 0 out of 9. It's 9 rounds of 10-minute plus 2-second increment chess. Okay. The old 10-minute chess, the Hambleton special. This is where I excel. Well, we'll be playing 10-minute chess. There's 9 rounds of it, and pretty much everyone in this tournament is like, I want to say they're all GMs, but there are some IMs in the field. But just so strong. So strong. I'm trying to find myself on the player list to tell you what spot I'm in, so to speak. But I actually can't even do that. So this is the list right here. A Duke Nukem. Thanks Tippin22 again. Also with Prime. Look at me. 25th. Gotta be joking me. 2695. Somebody get me the hell off this reading. Like, what what is this rap gonna be 2300 by the end of this tournament? This is gonna be like when Pawn Masseur played. This is gonna be like when Pawn Masseur played. I'm gonna lose like 150 points for my first game. Well, it was nice having a 2695 rating. RIP. You know, it was good while it lasted. I think we can say GG well played to that. Rating, I think, is gonna hit the tank. Who's the top seed here? I don't even know who that is. It's Latin 56. These are some high ratings. So I guess this will actually take a bit of time here. 10 minutes, 2-second increment. Starts in 30 seconds. I don't know what to say. I'll give it my best. I'll give it my best. But I have not played like a 10-minute time control game in, I don't even know, like years, like half a decade or something. All right. Go us. Okay. They got us against an FM. I'm so high rated. You know, I'm such a favorite in this event that first round I'm playing down. Dealing with the London already, eh? What can I do? The opening is winning for white. Hmm. We'll close our bishop in and maybe go for bishop d6. This is pretty much what I play. Knight e5. Quickly as well. I'm thinking queen here, knight there. So after knight here, he's going knight there, and then, I don't know, knight e4. This looks funky. I feel like I've played this before, but hasn't always turned out well. I definitely don't think we can do any of this. There's going to be some trickery afoot. So, like, what happens here? f6. Like, I'm not understanding this. f6 to me looks like a decent move at least. But yeah, he's going to take on c6. Hmm. What if I take first? Surely taking that way is incorrect. I think he actually has to. If he takes this way, then f6 is very strong. So he's going to take with the c pawn. This whole thing is kind of weird. Like, the eventual position I'm going to get is definitely going to be knight takes, takes, pawn takes, and I have to recapture this knight somehow. And I'm just not sure if I'm even better in the resulting position. Okay, I guess we go here. Pawn takes, g3, and just play that position. really know if I like this. Why do I get the feeling that this is all theory? Oh, this definitely reeks of the old theory, doesn't it? Queen C1. Come on, man. I don't have time for this. Okay. Well, let's bring the knight back. Looks kind of unstable on e4. And rook e1, knight d6. But I think it's easy to dislike what's happened here. I'm annoyed that this all looks very planned out. It's like, wow, we made a move that he had to think about. It's an achievement. I'm almost winning now. F5 looks like trash. Place 95 and not much we can do from there. Wow, I definitely thought I was just going to play h6, but bishop h7, knight h4 is already already significantly worse for me. So now we have to do the worst of every world, which is play f5 right now after bringing the knight back. So it's basically lost, I guess. Maybe you play this here, knight h4, and then that. No, but still knight g6 works because my rook's not even defended. So I guess we play f5. Like pretty much have to. A sad looking move. That's a sad looking move, isn't it? I mean, the whole point of the f pawn is to keep the knight out, so looks like you have to play it though. Would love to at least get half my games in this tournament, where my opponents don't have the game prepped until the end of the game, which so far I think has happened. I'd be lucky if I don't lose a pawn immediately, and maybe that's the case, but I'm not sure. Takes knight d4. Somehow I'm not dead lost. Knight e4 is never Knight e4 is never a move because it just gets booted out with f3. Brutal. If I played that, I wasn't even sure about b3, so move my queen back for now. Probably has to be c5, where he plays b4, and it looks wrong. I think he was about to play knight d3. Man, these 10-minute games are depressing. Knight f7 to kick the knight out. I think by the time we made him actually calculate this game, he had I won't say winning, but significantly better position. Let's go with that. I don't think this does anything because immediately just goes rook c1. And then I feel like my knight's gonna get kicked out of e4 pretty handily, and I'd rather eliminate this knight. So rook c1. Not sure. Queen b6. If rook c6 we could take. So then there's no knight c6. If knight c6, then rook b7. Kind of barely surviving. He's stopping bishop d7, isn't he? I think we pretty much have to take this knight. It's too much. Too much to leave it there. Bishop b7 stops rook c6. It's a little passive. Do we have something better than passive? Not sure. Probably we do, but it's not being found today. I don't know. Bishop c8. Like, what moves do we have at our avail here? This is like a dead lost position. Cannot possibly defend that. Bishop c8 was also rough because it allowed the queen check and check. But there's not much to be done there. All our pawns are falling too. I mean, I guess. It's our best chance all game. Only down a piece with so much to play for. Well, I think that'll do it. What the hell am I supposed to do with this prep? It's like as soon as the time control is like over 3 minutes, guys just have. Is it all prep? White's already better. It's like fuck, man. Give me a chance. Let me play the game here. Bishop d3, knight c6, knight f3. What the hell? Knight g3, bishop g3, knight g3. As soon as the time control is over 3 minutes, it's just theory. Like I have no idea about any of this stuff. White's already better here, like significantly better. This is news to me. Takes I was gonna do, but I thought, okay, takes here, and f6 isn't that special. I mean, white's position looks kind of good. No way white is worse here. So it's like knight d7 instead of knight c6. Is it the same thing but better? I don't know. Yeah, this doesn't work out. This one looks familiar. I feel like I've done this as white before. So it's like you don't play f6 here. What the hell's black supposed to do? Knight f6. This doesn't look like anything special. Suppose I can put another game on. There's a few games still going. Kiri. There we go. Hmm. 10-minute games. Boy, am I looking forward to this tournament. I think this is a mega draw. The knight just kind of goes back to this square for the rest of the game. Just always return to g4. And it's a draw and a half. Ten-minute games. Wow. What a brutal way to spend your Monday. Gunnar Stahl, thanks for the 21 months. 29 months from Curious Chimpanzee. 21 months from Sandude. Bill Nene. 15 months. Okay, yeah. Draw there. And draw here as well. Probably lots of draws in this event. Thanks Smulky, El Blandy for the 19, Brendan for 11, and Lil Sa for 20 months. I guess this makes sense. You lose a game and then go play GM. This makes a lot of sense to me. Ugh. Just evening up the time here. I play with a 6-minute handicap, so. See, my theory has essentially ended right here. It's done. It's over. Whereas I feel that his may just be beginning. Hmm. Impossible really to predict the order that Black's gonna play their moves because there's so many different setups. I'm just gonna put my bishop on b2 and see what happens. Looks like a pretty good place to put it. That's the setup. I guess if e5, maybe there's b5. Knight here, queen c2, f5, I suppose is the intention. I mean, it has to be. Yeah. Like, Knight d2 at some point to kick this knight out. Do we go e3 knight d2 or bishop? The e3 feels more flexible. Like if I'm not going to put my bishop out here, then e3 is a guaranteed move. Because I want to support this pawn, so maybe I can go knight d2 and boot out the knight. And then bishop d3 is also there. Yeah, so bishop d3. I mean, it looks like we're threatening to win a pawn. Probably missing something obvious, but I feel like bishop d3 makes sense. He goes e5 relatively quickly. I mean, it's definitely a pawn up for grabs here somewhere. e5, knight. I'm actually wondering if the knight would go to d8 or just d8. Let's say knight d8. Takes. And then takes. I don't know. I definitely don't buy this move, but if we take, then knight takes makes more sense for black. And if d5, then taking this knight, there's bishop f5. I have to go queen h4. He trades, goes bishop d3, wins my pawn. Don't like it, so I don't know. It feels like I have to go b5. a5. Okay. Did not expect. Or rather, didn't calculate, put it that way. Takes bishop here. Appears to be good, but I'm even looking at like knight takes f2 there or something. Something crazy just to play e4 afterwards. I guess we can take on e5, take on e4. Knight b3 comes in. Once again, this feels all very like telegraphed. Knight b3, rook b1, bishop f5. It's just when calculations start simply working for the other guy, you're like start to get unsure. Because I have queen d5 check in that line. Everybody takes. Oh, bishop f5. I guess I still go check. Yeah, and then he'll go king h8. Because if I take here, he goes knight b3 and he wins this at the end. So I just have this feeling bishop e4 is a way to like walk into more prep. Like it's so typical for these positions. Bishop f5 check and king here, and then I'm dealing with this threat. Rook d8 is gonna hit me in the face. None of it looks fun. Yeah, so this is the move that I had, that I was saying I think he was gonna do. Just because I said it doesn't mean that it wasn't good, but it still feels like at best black is only gonna get a piece back, and when he plays e4, my bishop starts to look good on that diagonal. Queen takes, e4, or king takes. Don't really know which one to do. And when he plays e4, I definitely have to keep my bishop. I think that's clear. Queen takes, bishop here takes, take with the pawn and rook g1, or king takes, bishop back, takes. Guess I'll do this. To play rook g1, but, you know, he's gonna play rook f7. Something like this and this, and you know, it looks good for me, but he's hitting c4 and things are kind of defended, so maybe it's not so special. F4 to play this. I mean, he has g6, but I don't know. Opening that diagonal could be seen as a bad thing. I'm really not sure. Bishop h5 is not even a threat right now. I should also add. King a3, king f2. King f2. This game also felt like it was nearly all theory. I need him to play queen c5 or something. Something friendly. I think queen a3 is pretty reasonable. Maybe pre-move that. Looks like if he moves his bishop, that's a fair move. But he's obviously not. I think just something simple. Queen a2 check. We're probably going to throw in, but it doesn't do that much. But this is all like, I mean, it's all like theory again, it feels like. It definitely just, I don't, theory is a word I don't like to use, but maybe like a likely way that positions go. It seems like a very common way this has gone. It wouldn't surprise me if he's like played a blitz game and like had this before, you know? Just feels like, how do you just feel so comfortable hanging a pawn here? And playing knight f2 if you haven't seen the idea before. So I feel like this idea is maybe common for the opening, but it's like, well, I've never fucking seen that before. Never seen this opening before. I don't play this stuff. Apparently we should castle here. Okay, first time I'm getting that memo. If the knight moves, I guess f5 hangs. I mean, bishop b2 is not a bad move, but definitely get the feeling that after... So, I mean, this line I saw, but I wasn't sure what to do here. The problem with this that I didn't like was I didn't like this. An h4 check. Thought that was bothersome. Because if I can play h4 here and like rook g1, I'm about winning, but I thought this move was very strong. Just bishop takes, but then I saw bishop here, and again, I thought this was bad. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we haven't played a 10-minute game. I haven't played a 10-minute game probably in like 6 years. Which sounds strange, but it's been a while. It's been a while. And it definitely feels like just way too sweaty for me. These guys are... Let's watch a few games. These guys are coming with all the prep. Wow, what a username. Cage the Plebs. Wokage. Thanks for the brand new sub. Okay. Didn't pick the best game to spectate. Oops. Rez Balib, thanks for the 22 months. And Unformed Candy, 50 months with Prime. Any vlogs coming? I think there's some vlog style content, like... By the way, I don't know how Farouja is getting winning chances here. Some vlog style content coming. Not so sure about, vlogs exactly. E4? We still have some footage, I think, from some recent trips. Oh. Farouja, very impressive. That was what I thought it was, like just equal, even, something like that. And he made it winning in like no time. Oh, we know this lad. It appears that he's losing here, but we just watched him in that that event in Berlin. I mean, H1 is covered, so it looks extremely drawish. It's like, how do you break this? I feel like black needs to defend this pawn with the queen and then start bringing the king. Like, it's almost the only way to win. Is this progress? This is an impressive game if you can pull this off. King b4 absolutely looks like the move there. It's going for a draw? No. I really like this move by Black. Okay, I feel like Black's done a good job here. I don't know if it's winning, but whatever has happened has felt like progress. This is a weird position. Now it's a complete draw, I think. Damn, that was probably the last game of the round, I bet, or no? The other one's still going? I think that was the last one. Man, what a tournament. Imagine getting paired with Gusenov after going, well, losing the first two games. Nuts. I actually got tricked here. Usually Black plays this instead of this. And so I played Rook C1, but it's not the right move. Hmm. What the hell is this? Rook definitely shouldn't be there. I was expecting Rook B8. Played too quickly. Now we're probably in a worse position. Black's, you shouldn't be able to hang a pawn for free, but A2 is loose here as well. Thanks Blade 9 for the 18 months. An unformed candy for the 50. Guess knight e2 will be the next move. F4, bishop takes knight. I mean, I don't like playing bishop takes knight, but at least if he goes here, he kind of closes things up. Maybe this is the line. Queen h4, but not as scared of those. Now I understand why that guy I played the last round was 2200 rapid. Because basically, like, I would say most GMs don't play rapid on chess.com. Unless it's like with a student. But a lot of players who join chess.com play rapid themselves, like 1200s, 1500s. It's like a normal time control, but I think for the most part, stronger players don't play it because it's like mostly cheaters if you have a high rapid rating. So I understand how he had 2200 rapid. He only plays in events like this. There's only GMs like left, right, and center. It all makes sense now. At least in positions like this, I can, you know, it might be worse or I might get outplayed, but I have a basic plan of like trying to take this pawn. It's just like not bad. At least it's something. You know, just basically playing this and this. Rook c6. I definitely don't trust what he's doing here. I don't know. I can't buy bishop f5, but sure I'll find a way to mess this up. It appears to be bad for black. There are many pawns hanging here. If we go here, bishop takes, rook c7. I don't know. There's some kind of nasty stuff happening around the king. Bishop takes next. I feel like I like this move. I guess if he does something like rook f7, then maybe we can take. The annoying thing right now is he takes and maybe takes this pawn, but plus d6 is still hanging. I realized we also just got 2 whites in a row. Yay. In a 9-round tournament, we have to take everything we can get. All right, queen e7. So, I mean, rook here certainly comes to mind. Thanks for the 5 subs, Charles. Charles Frisbee. Let's see what we can do here, my friend Charles. Supporting me in my darkest hour. Playing 10-minute chess on chess.com. What are we doing? Because like rook here, queen here, if we take, of course king takes loses the game, but he's going to take with the queen naturally. And then bishop takes, he moves the queen somewhere. I'm not actually threatening mate there. So I don't think we can just go in and look to sack. Not that easy. Could start by just taking this. If he takes here, I've got rook. Oh no, I don't really have rook there. Takes check. Yeah, I guess that would be the line. Queen f6, trade, and take. I didn't really see anything with this, so I'll just take a pawn. It's a rook endgame. Up a pawn, but okay. Now rook e7 has to be very good. I don't know. I don't think that's a good move. I could be wrong. Rook f7, I've check, and then rook back. Also, if I take and he takes here, rook f1 might win the game. I really like rook check and rook c7. I like it a lot, actually. My plan is to go rook here, g3 to kick the rook off that, and then get two connected pass pawns in the middle. I'm gonna have to deal with rook f3, you know, and like slowly him going for counterplay, but it's hard for me to believe that's enough. Okay, so I don't necessarily need to rush this. This 100% wins that pawn, but how do I want to arrange the pawns by the time I do that? There's no way to do that. That king h2 doesn't help. So it's definitely g3. It's just, do we do it right now? Or he goes there. And like king g2. Rook d3 takes rook check. So it's like, do I want my pawn on b3 in that case? Feels like I do. I think we want this. And then g3 and do that whole line. I know I'm going to lose a pawn with check, but somehow it feels better because if I lose b2, I'm taking here, I go rook a6, he takes a2, and then he has two pawns running. So if I'm going to lose one of these pawns anyway, I'd rather lose that one. At least these guys are stuck. Now I play g3, rook f3, king g2, rook. Well, rook e3, king f2 doesn't help him. So rook d3, I guess. I take. I mean, he has to give me check. I go king f3, he takes. Now I have to go for this. Just kind of a forced line. Okay, so now I can put the rook over here. So anytime he goes for this pawn, I get that pawn. And I think that should be good enough. King f4 is nice, though. This doesn't matter. King f4, and as soon as he attacks my pawn, I go rook a6. I think king f4 is the way to go. Rook a6. And he can never take this pawn without losing a5. And I think whatever's going over here is kind of irrelevant, because these pawns will eventually win the game. I want to go rook here, give a check, start pushing. He hasn't really had much of a choice this endgame, because after rook c8, rook e7, he had to trade, had to allow my rook there. His rook was always going to get kicked off the e4 pawn. So everything has looked extremely forced. This is him trying to be tricky, and we take. It really doesn't matter. I should be able to go here. And just give all those up. If he takes, we have this, and then rook a6, rook d6, which wins. Here, and then rook check, rook here should be winning. Yay. Woo. Go me. An endgame, finally. Just pretty much losing every game that gets decided in the opening, but the endgame is the only part of the game I can still play. More endgames. Yes, finally an okay game. I just need to play every game in the endgame. It's the only chance. Thanks, Charles Frisbee. Your 5 subs brought the win. I can say the first 2 losses happened without Charles Frisbee's 5 subs, and the win happened with them. Do with that information what you will. I'm just presenting the facts. Thanks, Epats, for 2 years. Apollo, 22 months with Prime. Ditto Bitto with a gifted sub. Rax and Stim for 40 months. And Red Espen, 13-month resub. Just the facts. What's up, Kilimanjaro? Another 5 from Charles Frisbee. Make it 10. Oh, now I feel like I owe you a win. Thanks, Charles. 5 more on top of that, as we say. I don't know what went on this game, but I knew I was a bit better here. I like this move castle. I did it pretty quickly and confidently. If he goes f4, we just give that up and go knight e2, and we're actually pretty secure there. But once I saw this, I don't know, I was pretty happy here. He goes rook f4. I think that's a mistake. Rook e7's the best move. He went king f7, and here I think he actually should have maybe gone a4, because then it makes my b3 move a little bit harder to do, right? He goes king f7, and I thought b3 was pretty strong here. Now here, I know I can take this pawn, but I think king e5 was the better move. I don't know. Check. King here. Now d6 just wins, I think, on account of that. I know d7 was winning here all the same, but may as well take. Nice, nice. 34 months, Brennan Bibic. Tier 3. Thanks, Brennan. Thanks for the resub. Coming up to 3 years, Brennan. Hello, Drew, Scribbly, and Ralph. And Jericho with the prime sub. Tarnaby, you won all your games using the Habit series. There's no better review than that. That's as good as it gets. Mr. Pranav. He can try to be tricky, but he's down a rook. Feels bad. Terry, once again. Trying to say hello here. This looks like a dead draw, though. Some interesting endgames remaining. I think this will be the last game. I guess there's still one more game going. Yeah. Still fighting here, but this one is super hard to do anything with. Because the knight's just tied down to the H-pawn. Wants to try to checkmate him in the corner. If white played h5, maybe carelessly, I guess it was possible. Ooh, I don't know about e3 there. Black could have just shuffled the bishop, I think, right? Now we got 50 more moves. I defended this endgame at the World Blitz Championship. Probably played, I think we played 75 moves. It was actually a lot easier to defend over the board than I thought. It was way easier. I always thought, like, of course it's a draw, but it's still a bit tricky, kind of like bishop against rook. Or, sorry, bishop and rook against rook. But no, this one is actually pretty easy, I would say. So like check, and here, it looks like you're mating, but there's even bishop c2 check, so. Tough. No, he just blundered. That's unbelievable. What a blunder. Bishop g8. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, those kind of points are pretty relevant in a tournament like this as well. Now, e4. This is it's not a good sign. The Gar Sicilian is going to get eaten here. I'm going to play the French. I think it's, you know, if you play the Sicilian, you might get eaten alive. If you play the French, your position is bad from the start. So it's hard to tell when you have a bad position or when you're just playing normally. I mean, it's the French at the end of the day. It's like things could be just going status quo. And why is the position bad? That's just the French. But the Sicilian, you can get like just eaten alive in that opening. So knight a5 comes to mind. Try to stay on the light squares. Also, just taking and going queen d5. I guess he's going to go back to d3 there. Knight b4 in that position. Queen e2 then. And if I go queen c6 to try to hit this pawn, I think he just castles, and I'm not sure about that. Plus there's c4, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that doesn't look like the vibe. Knight a5 takes, bishop a3. Seems okay. We play knight c6. Go knight a5. I mean, castling to me makes the most sense as just a regular move, but it does hand me the c4 square temporarily. Bishop a3. Well, in my head, I was thinking knight c6. Perhaps with a threat. Knight f5 also does a similar thing. Knight c6. hitting the d pawn. I guess knight or queen to c4 to follow. Either queen c4 or knight c4 are the moves that look normal to me. Queen c4 looks like, I mean, it really forces the queens off, but I'm not convinced it's the best way to play. It does look like it more or less equalizes. But I think knight c4 is a bit better. Takes, knight a5. Takes castle, c4. I do have knight takes d4. I don't know if that's to be relied on. I do think we should take, though. Like, if he goes knight here, yeah, he's controlling c4, but he's also not defending d4, so his pawn push to c4 still takes some time. I have to be careful of some rook swings to the king side here. He goes knight d2. Interesting. I want to say I'm a little bit surprised by that. Like, how is c5 here? c5, queen b5 check, probably not right. So if we castle, knight e4, knight c4. There's some queen g4 stuff, but not allowed to be scared of that, or else my position's just bad. c5 is a move we want to play. So he goes there. Knight c4 I really like because it doesn't let him play c4 and get the rook over, which admittedly looks scary. c5 takes, knight takes e5. Kind of looks nice. c5, rook d1. That's the annoying part. Also, king h8 will never be a terrible move in these spots. It's happening quicker than you know, isn't it? The fact I can't play c5 is so annoying. Takes and my knight is just lost there. That's pretty frustrating. Because at this point, like, no threat over here is going to matter because white's creating serious threats in the middle. Now at least maybe c5 is playable. Guess knight f6 is not the end of the world. Might have to go here and just play that out. Go and take this. It's like, if this happens, like, the knight gets to f6, but I don't know. It's not like immediately lost. It looks bad. That's for sure. I don't know if it's immediately lost. Definitely an annoying position. One that certainly will not pan out. I think we'll do best to jettison our entire set of pawns on the other side of the board. We don't always have the I think this is GG. Unfortunately, he has rook f7. Just not enough time. Really nice game by him, I think. Nice game by him, I think. Why didn't I play rook there? Oh, I guess he had this. Didn't even notice that. Yeah, I like the way he played this game. Brutal move. If only I could like transport my king to the queen side here. You know, even like losing all these pawns, if I could just get my king there, we have a chance on the queen side something. But rook d8 I underestimated. I underestimated just how easy white's moves were. Because I wanted to play c5 the entire game and I just couldn't. And that's just shitty. I can never play this move with the rook on d1 because takes and my knight's lost. And this move is supposed to be getting me all the counterplay. I take, get all the open lines. Like, if I play c5, I'm just fine. But kind of amazingly, I just can't play it. Castling is probably not the move here. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe h6 or like start with some other moves. But I castled thinking this is just fine. And somehow here was no good. I like the way he played this game. So simple. And here we're obviously worse, but yeah, king e8, knight e4 is just pain. But we're always losing these positions. That's when the attack really starts to get going. Back here, I was like, loving life here. Probably shouldn't have taken the bishop, but can't really castle if I don't take it. So, I don't know, maybe h6 or something first. Taking was a little bit too friendly, perhaps. I was going to do this move, but I kind of felt like this wasn't really the way you're supposed to play the position. This is very much in my style to play queen c4. Very much not in my style to play knight c4, but in this tournament, there's not really any point in finishing on like a decent score. Because I think like basically the top half of the tournament, you just have to finish on 50%. Top half of the tournament qualifies or whatever to this next stage. But to finish in the top half of a tournament like this is incredibly tough. So I guess you're kind of rewarded for draws. But the way I was looking at it was like we're almost halfway through the tournament. If I don't win a game, it's like no chance. Big difference here is now the f7 pawn is loose. Pretty nice, nicely done. Man, these are some strong matchups here. Very strong matchups. Oh, Big Kramnik would like to say hi. This is getting messy. Wow, it's amazing. In that position, it says white's winning. Is it this? It's just e6. Because you're going here. And the king's cut off. Wow. What an opportunity. So if this is a draw, because you can play this as well. But now if you play e6, what's the big difference here? Oh, I think the only way to draw, because if you go here, white starts to be winning again. King d3, for example. King here, rook takes g5. King h6 doesn't threaten anything, so I think you have to go bishop e3. The only way to draw here. Do you go catch these pawns? No, because white can just go e7, e8. What the hell? This draw is like ridiculous. You have to keep attacking the rook. Man, if white played e6, this would be like the hardest draw on earth to make with a couple seconds left. Smichaels, thanks for 64 months. Welcome back, buddy. Now it's black's turn to give some checks. A5. Send him. Yeah, black probably wins this. It's just so nasty to play. King d3 and queen a6, queen c4 check. Not even close. We're going to see another win in this endgame? Surely not. Rook a4. Jordan on 1.5. I mean, this is like this is like the strongest tournament I've ever seen online. Oh, I think they have maybe a break. Yeah, they do have a break here. I mean, every single player in this tournament is like 2,600 FIDE or something. And then you got me joining for some reason. Not sure why I'm here. It's like that meme with the military guys gonna break down the door. And then there's like a clown there. That's me right now in this tournament. That's how it feels. Chicken Pants, thanks for gifting a sub. And Gilfoyle 101, thanks for the 10 months. Yeah, this tournament's insanely strong. I actually don't have points. I have point. I have 1 point. But yeah, there's... This is very unforgiving. Yeah, basically I would say at the moment, 50%, 2 out of 4 is like qualifying you, or however you want to say it. Zero point 0.5 points is a point. No, it's not. A point is a point. Actually, you have points because 0 0.5 points is a point. Actually, if 0 0.5 points is a point, then I have 2 points right now. Thank you, guys. I actually have 2 out of 4. That's my mistake. Not sure how long these breaks are, but 6-minute break. Maybe I should commentate next time. That was the plan. Trust me. I don't want to play this event. I don't want to play this just as much as you don't want to watch it. But unfortunately, Eric had a flight delay and wasn't back to compete. So Eric would have probably played and I may have commentated or something. Or at least we might have both played. But I think if Eric played, I wouldn't have played it myself. If you ever see me play in a tournament, you know, past blitz time control, you can safely assume that I don't want to be playing it. Eric should play on mobile. Unfortunately, there's like fair play stuff that you have to do. It's not very easy on mobile, right? You need 2 cams. You need a main cam and you need a cam to show the room. It's not very easy to like set up on the fly. Does the online stuff affect the feed 8 elo in any way? Thank God it does not. Top 8 qualify for knockouts? No, no. They have like some play-in stage next. I think the top 72 people qualify, which is around half the tournament. But like, just to give you an idea who's in 72nd place right now, it's like Hammer, for example, who's like, you know, like a 26, I don't know what he is, 2640 GM or something. Esipenko is around 72. And I guess there's around 150 players in the event. So you just need to finish like literally in the top half of the tournament. So 50% score. But it's like it's a tough tournament. Creekcore has half a point. It's just I mean like you just get a GM every single game, essentially. So brutal because you in most tournaments you have a bit of a reprieve because you have a tough game and then you maybe get an easier game. It's kind of how it's how it's thought to work. But here you definitely do not get an easier game. I can say that. In fact, a lot of times you just get a tougher and tougher game. After c5, I think most people play d5, which is a really brutal type of position to play. Just not too fun. Hmm. Might have to play those positions where you go like d5, c6. Those aren't really my style, but it might be what the position calls for here. Knight d5, queen d8. The queen really shouldn't be on e7, but kind of had to do that to defend the bishop, because I think if I took too early, he would just go e4, e5. Maybe that's not true, but that's what I was thinking. when he plays knight d5, if he does, I really don't want to have to take it because he's going to take with this pawn, and that guy's going to be super weak. Thanks for the prime sub. I'm not focused. Cheers, dude. You've nailed it. Spot on with that assessment. Get rid of that threat for the moment. 86 takes. I have knight d4. Here, d5. Knight here, he takes here. That's actually not good. I have to be careful. Might need to play a5 here. I mean, knight here is not possible because of that. Bishop here to play bishop g4 looks entirely reasonable. I wonder if he's also intending b4. It really looks like it. Nice set. Joseph Capriati. Kind of liking that. b4 take queen c7, and I guess I have knight d7 as well coming. That looks annoying. Bishop g4, trading it off. Thanks for the 5 months, Spade Souls. Queen c7 looks like the normal move here. So what happens if I go here? Takes. And if I take like this, queen e7 will win. Or will it? I can take here, technically, but I think queen c7 and all my pawns start falling. Feels wrong. And if I go queen c7, I was actually thinking c5 might be the intention. But we can still go here. I'll go queen c7. Seems like the smart idea. Knight e6, I guess. I want to play knight e6 to d4. And yeah, I figured it was a matter of time before we saw this move from my opponent. Now, bishop here, if he takes... I think it's impossible to do that because this pawn is just too weak. So might have to play c5 here. If I take, can't be pawn takes, so but knight b5 and then pawn takes. Feels like c5 is kind of, it's clearly what I'm being tempted into. It's kind of hard to refuse. Hopefully we'll see this or this, I don't know. Yeah, it definitely doesn't want to allow bishop g4. That much I understand. Knight here, king g7. Hard to put pieces in the right places, but I do feel like the need to cover this square again because bishop will almost certainly be traded off. Knight f8. Don't really have enough time to think about what I should actually do, so I'm just shuffling for the moment. Yeah. Guess that's pretty obvious. Yeah, tougher than I thought. I thought it was just some like position where you could maybe make a fortress, but it was way worse than I thought. I definitely think it's a fortress, of course, in a not fortress, but like white can make progress for sure in a longer game. But g5, I know is not a good move, but I still think it's like it's good enough to just say, okay, you know, you can't really make progress after that. But I definitely underestimated how tough it would be. Just kind of thought, I don't know, I thought that this square was covered and like this was covered, but it actually made more threats than I expected. I didn't really like taking the bishop because it allowed the rook and queen to go like that, but not much we can do. Here, I mean, definitely regretted playing c5. It's not a nice move to play. So I kind of knew it was a bad move. I really do want to put like a knight on c5, but I guess I was feeling a little bit lazy and just decided to play this. But obviously this is a case of just playing for like closing the position and not caring and not calculating way too much because it was way worse than I thought. Completely underestimated, I guess, how easy it would be for white to break through. But in hindsight, I don't know, he made it look easy, so probably my moves to him were very surprising. Yeah, just remember, guys, if there isn't a VOD available, then it just can't be available. All of the VODs get put on the VOD channel or they show up in past broadcasts. If they're not there, it means there's a copyright, like there was a song playing that it's a copyright claim or something like that. So, not much we can do. For the most part, we upload everything. Yes, that's right. If something high T happens, then that's another reason. Another reason we wouldn't give away that VOD for free. King G7 is a little bit surprising, maybe? I thought the king should be in the middle, but Knight g5, bishop h5. Wow. These are some serious moves that white played. Just to get this small advantage. That's impressive. Oh yeah, that was a good one, Chess Ninja. Good reminder. OG subs against new subs. This seems like a very impressive game by white so far. Yeah, it really does. I don't know anything about this this position, but I would have said like trading rooks helps for black, but definitely feel that white is outplaying slowly. This is happening though. White might play b4, a4 here. Seem like useful moves. Seems like a model game by Artemiev with white here. Rook c7. Aronian with knight f5. Probably the only move. How Aronian gets a better position here is it's crazy. It's like a model game by white. What the hell happened? Black's probably gonna win this. I guess it's a draw now. Perfectly played game. Black is the one playing for the win here. Barely, but technically he is. Bishop g8, why not? Bishop d3 should make the draw. And the last game is... Wow. These are some interesting positions. He's just going to bring the king to e1. With a nice coming to f3. Ah, you can't do anything now. Now white has the fortress. I don't know about h4. Just king g1 there. I think moving his h-pawn is not helping, but I could be wrong. King takes f2. Oh my goodness. That's just panic. He did all the hard work to make that draw, it looked like. Two guys hanging out with 1 point. Can we both agree to just take 7 minutes off the clock? suppose we got to play a4 here. Don't usually love to give black this move for free. Bishop g6, I think we want to take. Knight takes 97. Seems correct. Knight here, g3, h4. You know, it's slow, but it's the right idea. b5 incoming. If I go a5. Yeah, a5 feels right here. If he gets b5 in, then not sure if we're thrilled. Like g3, b5. He's moving so quickly on the other side of the board. I can see like bishop d6 being tempting. I don't know. He's got the good bishop with the pawns, but I think it's annoying that he can't use the b8 square. Thanks, Trolliadero. Welcome back. 25 months with Prime. Our PCL match is this Thursday, Shax. PCL on Thursday. Okay, he goes here. 1 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. It's an important match. Takes, he goes here. Move the king. Wants to go here or just e6. Everybody who's anybody seems to be playing this tournament right now. So strong. Rook c8. That's why we're here, of course. We're somebody. King here, f6, king here. Just wondering if this is a concern or not. Huh. And on e3, I don't think it's doing much on f3, for example. So we take. I mean, his knight wants to get there. We can go g3. But then, of course, our h-pawn is permanently weak. But even if he gets knight f4, that pawn's defended, so... My knight's kind of good here. So yeah, I don't mind this. Do you want to go rook b4? I think yes. And... directly c4 maybe looks like too much. King d2. Just a step out of the check. Kind of feels good. So that moves not with check anymore. So I just feel if I try to do this, that it's too slow. When he takes, this pawn's under attack anyway. If we do this, that's an idea. Now we try to go like this. This might be a threat now. Obviously, he's going to do one of these two moves to deal with it. If he goes rook c6, I don't think I'm going to trade the rooks. Probably go back. That's a little surprising. b3 has to be the move here. One thing is, like, if I play c4, takes, rook d7. King c3 blunders. I can't move my knight, so I'm not actually sure if I can play c4 right now. There's definitely the move g3 for me in the future because, you know, he can take this, guard my pawn here, and that knight is just like a little bit offside. So I can maybe try to sack that in the future, but not right away. That looks annoying. I'm going to back the rook up here. Now I can also go here, you know, kind of undo everything there. It's another way. This move isn't right. He does play e5. thinking h4. That's a move. And finally, I dealt with this h-pawn, so like I can finally play g3 and actually move my knight, which was pretty much stuck here the whole game. Yeah, he can't take this. Which seems like some small achievement. So rook here, knight c5, takes, there's knight e4. Getting all sorts of things. I take first, there's also d4. I do feel like I should take first. d4, I'm not sure was working. Knight here, knight c2. I don't really want to allow this. This rook is a little awkward. Rook b6, rook d6. Probably just some draw. Trying to think of a position, because like here, I just don't think I have anything to play for. King here, I think rook back. I mean, we have to be marginally better. I'm gonna go here. If he goes back, I don't think we play rook there, because then rook d6. I think we just bring our king up. Improve our piece. G4, B4. Everything will be defended. Still not too sure. Yeah. Well, I think it's become clear. I'm just gonna lose all my games except the end game. Like, if you give me an end game, I might be able to play it. But other than that, we're getting KO'd by Theory and better players. End games are the only thing I have retained any ability in. We do stealthy. Points is now officially plural. Big plural. He wants to play Queen E6, and all the checks will be covered. And then E4. Probably something like this and this. I don't know what King F5 was there. But Bishop C6 and Queen D5 for this. That looks like it's over. Guy Seth, thanks for the 5 months. This is a brutal tournament. Is there a prize pool? No, I think this is like a qualification style tournament. And even if there were prizes, something tells me I don't think I'd be eligible. E3. Kind of weird. But the whole point of black playing this system is to try to do this. So I guess he's just getting ready to defend that. Makes some sense. G5, H3. Well, uh, G5 H3, and we're not really making any progress there. Takes. Queen B6. I mean, the thing about H5 is it doesn't actually threaten G4. So I actually need this and this before G4 is even an idea. So I'm thinking queen here, force this. Takes is always playable. And then what if I just go slow and just go here, here, and that? Like, basically this pawn is being attacked twice. These pieces are stuck there. I go bishop G7, queen E2, H5. Queen E3, like just in time. There's also A5 once my queen is here, which might be useful. Hmm. You broke 1700 after your sub ran out. Care to comment? Lewis, you would have broken 2000 if you were subbed. Thank you, Lucas. Yeah, we got a dub there, Adam Hartlover. There's not many dubs that we're able to take in a tournament like this. Only got a couple so far. It's like I'm wondering how to even play here. That doesn't even really threaten anything. Oh, maybe H5 and actually H5 knight takes G5. I'm not even like sure if that's doing anything. You know what I wish I didn't do was queen b6. I wish my queen was here defending this pawn, because I want to go h5 now. But I guess h5, rook g8, he always has g4 as well to kind of kill all the fun. I'll just make a move. I don't really know what's happening in this position. b3 is kind of interesting. I don't think I've really seen this before. It's normally in the French, b3, bishop b2 just doesn't make sense. Just gonna go here. This maneuver plus maybe f6 is an idea. I think knight f8, knight g6 is simple enough. Kind of like that. Knight f8, knight g6. I like the look of that. Bishop d7, we can castle this way. It's not the most dangerous. White's probably going to get stuff like that. And a5, a4 is still tempting. Like a5 is tempting here for sure to stop b4. Are we concerned about b4? Just kind of looks like, why give him that space? Knight g6. I feel like it has to be taken. Bishop takes, rook takes. b4. Yeah, but he's weak on the light squares. He's weak on the light squares there. I can't be too scared of b4. And you know, slowly but surely, I can even bring my other knight to f4. It's not going to be a quick process, but it can happen. I feel like I'm starting to like my position. Knight takes b4. I guess this knight to d2, and he's okay there. Bishop b5. Queen e3. Yeah, it can't be right. Can't be right. This move looks annoying though, doesn't it? If a5, are we facing b5? Yeah, we don't want that. Hmm. Knight c5, huh? Don't really have any squares I want to move. My knight to. Okay, I want to move it here, but that's way too slow. Imagine playing bishop here, rook here, 97. It's like too many moves. Try it. Feel if I go here and he goes queen d4, I'm running out of squares. I don't think this is a good move, obviously, but can make it interesting. Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah, that move's gonna hurt. But I actually firmly believe that if my pawn was on d5, this position would be worse. So I definitely don't regret anything. I regret nothing. I just need like a move or two. h5 takes rook h6. I can start to dream of threats. Unfortunately, I think my opponent can be very direct here. Queen takes, there's bishop e5. I'm still gonna have to put up with that. Try to get that happening. King h7 is almost a must play. I've seen worse. I've seen worse in this very tournament. f6. I didn't even see that move. Didn't even see it. That's a KO move. Can't fight queen h7. But we got ourselves in a like a strange position. I think I did a really good job. Probably got it back to like manageable, but not savable. Bishop d6. So this was my best position for sure. I played here and it just didn't really dawn on me that I had king h8 here. For some reason I thought there's no way to bring the rook, but I think king h8 and I'm really trying here. Rook g8 and king g7. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a pretty good chance to hold that. I don't think he played this perfectly. Allowed me some chances, but yeah, okay, we were just too down on time. I think I had a good position here. I was happy with this. The only thing I considered was maybe a5 to stop this, and then go knight g6. And I certainly regretted not doing it after I saw b4. I just thought b4 was kind of shit, like didn't really do that much. And I was gonna be all over the light squares, but I underestimated this, and okay, I was really low on time. But a5 prevents all of the counterplay, and then I don't know what he's doing. I go knight g6, and everything happens, but he just doesn't have plans. No places to put his pieces. No b4. a5 is like not just a very good move. Wow, what a blunder. What a blunder. Like Wang Liam is dominating right now. That was a tough position. Can't complain. I can complain that I didn't play a5 though. I think black's playing for the win here. Doesn't look like it with the time situation and white's queen, but the fact that these pawns are all on light squares and these pawns are stuck on dark squares is concerning for white's bishop. Queen d7. Yeah. Black is the one fighting here. He wants b5. I think it's well played by white so far. h4 hanging. I think you're kind of risking it here as white. Oh, queen a7. Wow, what a miss. It's just mate on the board. So I think there's a break. I think there's a break right now. Unless there are more games still on. Oh yeah, a few games still going. many qualifiers like this? I have no idea, honestly. I don't know. I don't know what this even qualifies for. I just I just know it's an event that I can technically play, but I have no idea what it qualifies for, like how many, the format, like I know the time control and how many rounds. That's about it. I think you have to go like check check after king e5. But then there's rook a3. It's kind of frustrating. Rook e6. Rook e6 should be considered. Ooh, I don't know about that move. He's trying. Now it's just a draw. Wow, that was unbelievable. After rook b6, white's actually winning because of d6 check. And you actually break the Philidor defense. So you actually need to bring your king back here. Or bring your king to d7 and shuffle back like that. I feel like that's kind of instructive. You think you just have the Philidor, but d6 check is actually a threat here. I mean, you're always told go in front of the pawn when you're defending. But I guess I never really thought about this. Huh. So we could have won the game on the spot. Rook e6? Man, how the hell is he winning this endgame? Isn't this supposed to be just, like, Philidor defense? I thought this was supposed to be the most basic. What's going on here? Very confusing. And this is still a draw. Unbelievable. After all that. What the hell? I would do something like this. Trying to play for a win. And maybe get mated after this. The only move here, I think, is this. Don't worry, you guys and myself would play king d8. Principal players just make the draw there. Aronian has 6 out of 7. Likwang Liam 6.5. A lot of beasts in this tournament. Buddy Pranav has 1 out of 7. Like, this is what I'm saying. I have 2 out of 7 right now. Buddy Pranav has 1 out of 7. It's rough. It's like, it's a brutal tournament. $10-minute games against GM every single round. Do not envy. I was thinking about ordering some food so that it's here for after the tournament. And then I realized I can't even do that because my phone is being used as a second camera. I'm gonna get some, or I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some water. I think there's a break right now, otherwise the game would be starting. There's only 3 more rounds? No, 2 more rounds. Only 2 more games. Okay, not bad. Daddy Cool. Thanks for the 11 months of Prime. Welcome back, Mr. Cool, the father of the chat. Only 2 more games to soldier through. Hello, Jeff. Are you also trying to get some food, Jeff? Or did you just mean because I was saying I can't order? Would you also get something? Hello, Val. Oh, here's our next game. Oh, you already ate? Wow, Jeff making sandwiches. Fwark. Peeking. I'm okay, Jeff. Thanks. I'll either order after, or maybe I'll follow in the footsteps of Lathbridge Chess and make a sandwich. Now I'm inspired. Actually, Jeff, go to the kitchen and make me a sandwich, Jeff. No, I'm I'm okay. I'm okay. I would honestly, I would probably make a grilled cheese if I made a sandwich. Grilled cheese, maybe with some chorizo inside or something. D3, eh? We got a beast here. What the hell is this? Actually, he might play D4 and transpose into London, down a move. Need to be careful of that. I literally don't see anything wrong with this. If D4, bishop F5, like, I think we're good there. Play G5. Like, if you think about it, am I not playing a Jobava London from, like, the reverse? Because he wasted a move playing D3, D4. So isn't this the same as if I played D4, D5 as white, Knight C3, Knight F6, Bishop F4, Bishop F5, F3, E6. Am I not just playing an opening for white now? Pretty sure I am. Very confusing stuff. It's tricking me. C3. Not even C4. Wow. Very interesting. Long castle looks good. I want to move this bishop and play knight f5. But also, obviously, e5 is just a great looking move. So a6, if bishop here, takes, takes. Maybe it's not as good as I think. Wow, okay. He's not playing moves I'm expecting. I have to say that. Rook f8, king b8, all useful moves. If he took previously, I would take with a queen so I don't hang my bishop, but... Knight f5. I think he's going e4? Question mark? Maybe just knight c1. Let's do this. See where the bishop is going. Takes. Well, our position is tremendous. No doubt about that. He's just playing some quick stuff. That's not supposed to happen. Rook d6 is not a bad move. But just was a little unplanned. Yeah, I think my friend is just bulleting out the moves. Queen d6. Takes. Takes has to be this. Queen d6, then we're threatening knight f5, which is a killer move. His knight is about to go to f1 though, which kind of covers everything. And they don't really want to deal with this. Of course, our position is good, but I'm sure we're misplaying it. E5 doesn't actually threaten that much. Hmm. Yeah, he wants to like bring the knight in. Kind of annoying. This is definitely not going to turn out well. But okay, we'll take. Forced into this line, more or less. It's like super lost all of a sudden. That's probably why. Always annoying, these positions. My opponent was just blitzing from the start. I mean, this is an atrocious position for white, but it's not easy to like... Not easy to... Not easy to break through. I don't know. It's just annoying. It's completely lost, but... You know, like, none of the knights can move. But, I don't know. Not much to say here. We only got one more game, thank God. But games like this, it's like, I don't learn that much from them, because... White's position is just lost, and if anyone ever did that, you know, I'd be very happy to play that game every single time. But what I am learning is that I am just getting flagged every game. And it's a very effective strategy. Thanks, Spectre Meltdown, for the 9 months. Enthouse 10. Speaking of 10, thanks for the 10 subs. Enthouse, I don't know what you're doing. Must be drunk. Gifting subs for me playing a 10-minute tournament with 2 points out of 8. It's very good I have 2 out of 8 and not 7 out of 8, because if I had 7 out of 8, I would qualify and have to play more. And ultimately, I think it only matters if you like win the entire thing or maybe become like top 8. And we all know that's not happening. So I definitely wouldn't want to play more chess, only to be disappointed at the end. Anyway. So if we can get out of this tournament by the end of next round, I'll be happy. This has been so uninteresting. I can't believe Antoust is here supporting. That's what we call a real one. So these subs actually mean more than if I was playing like League of Legends or a video game. These subs mean more than that. They mean more than Valorant subs. 10-minute chess subs? That's what it's all about. Some final round gifties. You think we can win out, Antos? Next point wins. You know? Last point wins. Thanks, 300 Spartan 89 for the 3 months with Prime. Win the last game. But I can only win games that go to an endgame. That's the thing. It just never makes it to an endgame. Bishop here? Or is he going to take? I think bishop here. This is a heavy matchup here. It's a pretty big move. I think this match is for first place. Ronian seems to be outplaying. I think this is lost. Remarkably, it looks like Kramnik will hold this position. Bishop c3, gotta take that, I guess. Rook takes c3. But I don't really know what you do after that. Rook g7 is just hanging. King a8 and rook b8 somehow saves the position. Amazing. What the hell's going on in these games? Oh, Bitter Jester, we don't have to imagine. There it is. M Spacefarer, thanks for the 16 months. The bishop on h4 is really bad. Makes a draw. I think he knows that there's no need to lose the game and ruin things in the last round, but I imagine that was probably winning. All right, there's only one more round left. Oh, that bishop is terrible. This looks dead winning for black. No, this is over. Not even worth playing. Bishop is locked in and pawns are protected. Yeah, this is just filthy. Bishop f1, bishop g2. Gross. What are the other games? Rook against rook knight. This game is over. This game is interesting, actually. I wonder what you do against this. This looks like a draw. No, GG. He wins it. Looks like a fortress, but not quite. c5, there's rook f4. I think you could have gone c5 there. Nicely done. c5? No. That's a much better move. Now c5 and rook d8 is nearly mate. Knight is getting dominated here. Rook f2. I don't know how much that helps. I think he wants some kind of like rook f6 to trade rooks. That's hanging rook. And this is the last game of the round. Okay. Zugzwang Ninja, thanks for the 18 months with Prime. Entels with the 10 subs. Cheering us on for our final game. Entels, I want to let you know, I did this for you. I did this for you. We did not lose thanks to the subs. Thank God. He's as tilted as me. I mean, if you have 2 points in the final round, why are you going to waste 20 minutes? There's just nothing to play for. Nothing to play for, truly. Well, there was more support this stream than there deserved to be, so I feel indebted. We had a big week last week, lots of streams. It's going to be the same this week. I think Eric's coming back today as well. But I've got to prepare some things for the week, including some more habits. We're going to continue the Stonewall series as well. Title Tuesdays tomorrow, Arena Kings Wednesday, PCL this week, Thursday, 1 p.m. So lots, yeah, exclamation mark PCL will tell you when that is. So it'll be another busy week. When is the habit session? I'm not sure, but tomorrow seems like a pretty good guess. We might do the Stonewall and the habits either tomorrow or Wednesday. So I'll be streaming pretty much every day this week. I've been taking Sundays off recently, which has been kind of nice. But I'll leave it here for now. Wanted to give this event a try. It went exactly as you may have predicted. If it was 11 rounds, we would have got 6.5 points, but it was only 9-round event, so we settled for 2.5. So see you guys tomorrow. I'll be preparing the streams for the week. Take care, everybody. Thanks for watching, and I will take this opportunity to send the raid over to Olaxa, who I don't think I've caught while she's been online. She's been sending us some big raids lately. She does play chess. I think she's a WCM. She plays in Title Tuesday. But she was sending some Polish viewers over. I see her online right now, so I'm going to send the raid back over there. Take care, everybody. See you tomorrow. And seriously, thanks for watching. I'm not just saying it. I mean it this time. Bye for now, everyone. See you for Title Tuesday.